6 foot instead of 2, 4. So
no,
2 more feet.
2 and 4. The auto cover is 4.
Right.
Because you got the space.
Just don't have that written down.
Yeah. So we're going 6 feet in from this wall to the pool. Boom. Retaining wall just to kind of cut this out. We'll
This
do
whole
that later.
thing is turf. That's gonna look so sick.
Yeah, she wants as much turf as she possibly can have, like she said.
Is that what she said? I like this lady.
But she wanted like a sheet of turf, and I said that's not gonna look good.
No, not at all. She said she wanted as much turf as possible.
This is not a bar. This is just one 8-foot bar now. It doesn't have an L, no grill, just 8-foot bar.
Is that a bathroom or is that just a storage?
This is just a storage and changing room.
Okay.
I'll be back to work. We gotta run Cat 5. Look, we gotta run Cat 5 from internet, from unfinished room. There's an unfinished room on this side of the house, out to the pool house.
You gotta trench it?
I don't know. Cat 5 can get direct barrel and just barrel. So.
To get this driveway muddy. It didn't look that wet. See if we can't get a hose and wash it off.
Just gonna sit back there, don't get close. No, don't turn. No, don't turn. Yeah.
Why? I don't like getting that close to stuff, man.
Well,
unless I can see it. This particular shell, 7 3/4, 2 inches for rock, 2 to 3. We end up with like 3 to 4 sometimes. Imagine says 2 to 4, I think 4 inches of rock is their recommended, but it just depends on the ground. So we're just gonna go 1 foot, 9 3/4. That's what's just so easy about this 1 foot. I'll tell you right now. All right, pool's laid out. Pretty simple. Come from the house according to the dig plans. We're gonna wait for the auto cover back there. And this ground is disgusting. 2 inches low, but.
Did you add 2 inches of gravel?
Yeah. Inch low. Look at that mess. So yeah, you know, it depends, you know, it's like, if you have really soft soil, then sometimes we have to go down a foot on some sections because they're hydraulic. So I'm going to compact all this really well with the vibrator plate compactor. So, but we're gonna hit the sun deck real quick. This thing is super shallow.
I mean, I don't think why it would matter if it goes under the sun deck.
It doesn't matter. Why does it matter? Just means we ain't got to deal with it. The only issue we're gonna have that was dumb, wasn't it? Is the plumbing.
That's why we're gonna bring the plumbing in on this side. Or if we bring it on that side, we gotta dig deep.
So we're just gonna dig a deeper trench on along, like,
We gotta run the plumbing on that side or this side. If lights are on that side, probably run the plumbing on that side.
yeah, I guess. But then we need to dig like you know.
So shallow.
Hey, you're 4 inches too low too. Or 2. Yeah, it is shallow. Alright. That's the way she goes.
Hey! Once we dig all that out for the thing and we're ready to plumb, we can just, you can squeeze the excavator right there in the trench from the side of the pool. But that spa's right there.
Yeah, we should probably put the plumbing on this side.
Then we gotta run the electrical.
It's also true.
Yeah, I don't want to dig a trench and then put a footer on a freaking trench.
Huh.
I mean, I say we just hand dig a trench for the electrical. Run the conduits through.
It's probably not a bad idea.
Run a trench here, and just trench with those straight back. So just keep a little narrow trench.
You want to dig a trench later after we get the pool in for the equipment?
Yeah, for the plumbing, yeah. I'm not digging it now.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, and then we can
Okay. Yeah, it'd probably be a better plan.
realistically, I could throw the 2-foot bucket on after we're done, go on that side and cut this. I don't think it gets the shell, but I gotta get the shell set in case it's a little different, and you know exactly where to put the trench.
Yeah, pretty much. Cool. It's a game plan. Because we're putting this spa right here. There's all going to be a footing here around the spa because we got to build a wall around it and then spills into it. So we got to keep all that in mind as we're going. really solid clay here, which I like. This red clay, I don't know, it's really hard, man. It's all gonna come down. Okay, so, all right, so we've got, you know, clay. I'm packing in a little bit. It's not really working too much, honestly, because it's on top of soil here, topsoil, but I'm pretty sure I already know Chris. Well, honestly, he can get that crane up there and pick it, but it may be because of the fuel tanks over there. So he'll probably just scrape this tree here, come down and pop it right here. We'll have to use mats for sure. But got a little angle going on here. It's no problem because we got the steps. It's taking up a lot of this room. So that's the sun deck. We should be good to go. Should be no problem at all. And then we're just digging. That rib's got to come out. All right. Just approaching the last little bit here. Just getting it all shot in. Just raking out all the notches, all the grooves, best you can. We'll get our first layer in, like I said before, and pack it. And not very hard, guys. This is about the easiest part, unless you got like a difficult dig or something like that. Just slightly in the corner, just like a ½ inch. You got a big hole there. Yeah, I mean, it's about to rain. It's raining now on us too. It's starting to mist. So we're trying to hurry up and get done. That was fine.
I was trying to clean it up.
Yeah, well, you just... Well, figure it out, man. You just dug a hole, bro. Back up. Get out of the way. Oh, man. It's a lot of work. Somewhere in the middle.
The skimmer on that side or that side, if we put the plumbing on this side, it'll be in the way. Put it on that side.
Yeah, there you go.
Come on the side.
little bit more. Don't go all the way. It's good. Perfect. That way we can put the sump tube on this side, skimmer on that side, plumb everything, go that way, drains, skimmer. That way that's on our way. Plus, these are gutter drains, or one. It's gonna rain today, about a ½ inch, and it's all gonna come in and flood our hole here. So, you know, I'm not about that. Not about that life. All right, everyone, the dig is done, complete. Got a little bit of base rock in here. I went ahead and just threw a little layer. We're gonna compact it first. I've got the hole for the sump pump tomorrow morning when it's already drizzling pretty good right now. So we're just gonna leave that. I'm not gonna mess with it. But hey, I'll tell you what, you know, the first time this year, funny enough, this is the first job that we've been able to get the skid steer all the way around. A lot of times it's like the ride behind and then the skid steer. So that's kind of nice. You know, the only issue with wintertime and mud is you just track in and out constantly. So a little recap on the dig. You know, it's dug. Paint's cold, man. Don't want to spray.
Yeah, it's 12 to 1. So. Yeah. All right. Yeah. All right, dude. Let's see it.
Look at that. Come here, Jared. Perfectly level. My screed is perfectly level. There we go. There we go. Because it's broken.
More paint?
Yeah, it's all the same. I don't have any orange.
Yeah, I don't think
Hey, Derek. No, I'm out.
Here, what are you down? Is that on? I told you not to buy that paint, but you didn't listen. You kept buying it.
I bought it once. You bought it once. We bought it
How much did you buy one?
Like 20 cans. It was like $5. The other stuff is $12.
For the box of her can.
Yeah. Per can, dude.
The box. It does not change.
A third.
You buy it separately,
Okay.
or if you buy it in the box, it's the same price.
You're gonna get. I've tried to save money. What do you want me to do? I tried going the cheap route. Lesson for life. Cheaper's not always better.
Hey,
Huh?
we can make our own paint. Hey, just go buy like white, a gallon of white paint and just pull the brush out and dab it.
Set up the sprayer with the hose.
Yeah. Let's do that.
These things throw me off. That's freaking shot.
Hey, Turkey Day. What a little pagan.
Ham day.
That's a pagan.
Hey, it's a big thing.
Gotta get our little shovels down here. Let's get all this dirt out.
Alright,
We're just gonna make sure we get this really easy. Because this can stick up really without you knowing too much, unless you really sight it. Looks good, looks solid. Looking, I mean, that's pretty good. I actually got a hump right there I'm gonna address, but that's pretty clean right there. So we're basically going to apply the same thing at the bottom. We're gonna just get this whole thing packed, get it all screeded, done, pretty simple, and move on with it. That's it. Alrighty, here we go. Crane's getting leveled up here. We're trying to get him in a position where we can use it. You know, because really, we got 40 feet here. He's actually got a new crane, actually. I've been working with Chris a while. And that looks pretty good. So the idea here is to kind of get it leveled this way, prop up this side, because getting 6 feet, 8 feet to level up versus 40 is a lot different. So this crane can go like 50 foot, 60 foot, 70 foot now. His old one could only go like 50. So this one's 33 ton, which is normally what we set him with. So, which is a 30. His other one was a 30 ton. But outrigger's a little bigger. Everything's just a little bit bigger on this one. But you know, having a good crane operator is important. A lot of guys are setting them with excavators, whatever the case may be, but just making sure we're in a good spot. We have that propane tank over there, which we're clear of that. I think we're good to go. I think we're good, yeah? All right. Once you get this propped up, it'll be out of the trees for the most part, and do it. Shell will be here in a little bit. Dump truck. Probably gonna do a dry set. We're really close to that tree, so I don't know. We will see. Good thing is we're not really getting into mud right now, so like if we get lucky and everything works good, we just back him out back to where he was and then pull him right out of here with no problems. It'd be perfect. Just checking out and see where the shell's at. gonna come out and see us more, Brandon?
I mean, I came out and saw you a good bit before.
You came out once last year.
Twice.
No, I don't think so.
Maybe twice in 2 years.
Yeah. Oh! Hey, you good? No, I have to go over there. Right by Cam. It's not gonna work out. You ready to go over there, John? Or it's not gonna work out. All right. Can you reach in? There we go. There we go. Watch your stake. I got it. I'm good. I'm straight. You good on that, Rick? Let's set it, Chris! Hey! How are you looking over there? Good. I gotta go your way a lot. I gotta get your way. Hold it. Ah.
Now, where you at on your side?
I mean, according to this mark, I gotta go your way like 6 inches.
Yeah, we go my way 6 inches, about right there.
That's about where I need it.
Right. Go down a little bit.
Yeah. Set it down a little bit.
That dirt.
Oh! It went back on me. I need to grab my tape.
Oh, that's a nice color. I didn't know it was exploding that much.
Huh?
Come my way a little bit.
Alright, it's gotta go up a little bit. Go this way. Just a little bit.
Good. That's good. That's good. That's it. It has to sit down.
Right there?
Yeah.
Alright. Hold it. I'm good right there.
Go ahead, Jared. Try it. I'm good right there. Jared, sit down.
Right about there.
Sit down.
How's that look?
Yeah, we're on some dirt. Huh? Yeah, we're on some dirt. We're on dirt. We're against it. You just gotta come out. Just come your way a little bit.
No, it ain't coming my way any bit. Alright guys, we're gonna do these drains. So we're gonna do 2 drains. I got all the equipment here, pipe, and we're just gonna get going. What'd you say?
We leaving these?
Yeah, we can leave them. So
You get in there and drill them. I'll tell you what to mark.
yeah, we're looking in between ribs here, so we just do like in between that rib. I'm gonna walk in here and drill them while he watches. So got 2 7/16 is our size. It's just a Bosch hole saw, simple. Always walk in these shells on your socks or barefoot. Never walk with shoes that is not super clean, because getting mud out of this that's been ingrained into the gel coat's not fun. All right, and then also hear that. So
Set in the shell.
there's a lot of flex in the shell. So this means, you know, we're solid.
Well, I don't know.
Solid. All right.
What's up?
All right, we're gonna go. Basically, we can do whatever we want here. That's kind of like the cool thing about this, is we've got the freedom to do whatever. I'm gonna try 32. Right there, I'm gonna kind of come up where the shell curves up. Right here?
Yeah.
Is that good?
Yeah.
Oh. We got an auto cover going on. That gets exposed.
All right, I'll see what she's got going on. I'll let you know.
Yeah. All right, you're good there. All right. We're gonna go 12 inches roughly.
12.
So let's just say 20 inches down from here.
Where you at?
Huh?
Here?
Yeah, I'm in the center. 20 inches is gonna be our number.
Where you marking that one at?
Yeah. I'm good, right?
You making them the same on each side?
Yeah, 32. You can go a little lower if you want, but this is a good size, you know, good height. This is what I was saying too. This, sometimes your drill chuck breaks loose. Careful that you don't walk through the pool and boom, it drops. It's happened. Now I'm going around on purpose like that because it'll get jammed up. So we want to kind of keep it, bore it out a little bit, you know? So hopefully I did it enough. Nope. Not enough. Can you, hey! James! I need you to pop this out. Need you to pop it out with your glove. Made the mistake.
Oh my goodness, dude.
It shouldn't be that hard. Yeah, told you.
But I mean,
Nah, dude, you see, I've done them where I've been beating on them for like 30 minutes.
no, I know, but I'm saying like,
I just got away from me at the last little bit. Just keep doing what you're doing.
I am, but it's getting hot.
If I had a hammer, I'd take it off and just beat it, but. Come on, little bunny. You can do it. I ain't gonna do nothing, dude. Here, take it out. Get my tape measure and use it as a hammer. Put it in the hole. The hole. Next to the big hole.
You mean next to this hole?
No. Back. On the back. Right there. Yeah, it holds it. Here.
Oh, so. I have to get a half 30 minute to an hour lunch break. That W2 stuff's wild, man. The corporate stuff.
Ding, ding, ding.
That one's gonna stink.
Good night. Here, try beating it on the shell, dude. On the lip there. It's going. I'll be there all day with that stupid thing. Cheapers, pa. Alright, let's do this again, eh?
He does.
Okay, so just gonna make sure all the dust is off of here. Okay, where is it at? I'll be honest, a lot of times we don't vacuum them, but I got this battery vacuum now, so I mean, they can go into the water. It's not the end of the end of the world, but I don't want to rub on this shell either. Just treat it like, you know, very gently. Da, 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 da. Or just, it's drains, putting drains in.
Oh, no jet.
It just pulls a lot of water. Okay.
Yeah. Oh, it's really weird. There's a hump in the shell though.
It's the shell, it's the it's not the top. We're gonna go 10 inches. Okay, actually, we'll just go a foot because that's sticking way out. We'll go 1 foot. Obviously, we're using Schedule 40, 2-inch. I say that's obvious, but may not be. 12. Okay, so I like to make up our drains before, and the main reason I like to do that is we have to put plugs in them for testing, and sometimes the glue gets in here and gets over there. When it's inside the pool, it'll drip into the shell and whatnot. So to prevent all of that, you know, then you gotta wait for it to dry and blah blah blah. We're just gonna prep these before. I didn't have time to do it. Normally when I'm sitting around beforehand, I go ahead and do these, but just didn't get to it. So we're using a heavy duty cement. It's very important. I'll tip it upside down here, give it a good twist, you know, half twist there. So I'll let that set up for a second. Clean this. Yeah, because the shell's sticking out so much, that's why. Go it. There. Get a rag, whoops. Clean the inside up. This one had some in it as well. Want to hit that before it dries, really. Okay, test it with our hand. Nothing sticky. Just a little bit in it. Because the last thing you want to do is this rubber plug stick into it, you know. That's just definitely not what you don't want. It's a number 12 rubber plug. Come in here, crank it. Perfect. 2. There we go. Simple. So here we go, Jared. Sure stuff. We've got Boss 801 silicone. We've been using a lot of GE silicones, but we're gonna switch to that for a couple reasons. One, Superior has it, so we get to buy it through them. And then, hey James, bring me 2 Sweep 90s and a T.
There's another pair of channel locks in there?
Yeah. And then just, it's tested more for the stuff. I mean, there's pool builders who use a lot of stuff. We've progressed over the years in what we've done. I'm not saying it's wrong to use GE silicone or anything, because we use like the really advanced stuff. We went from the regular stuff to like more advanced, and I'm at the point where we're just gonna go with that stuff, because just because, you know what I mean. But because, you know, GE is a high rated silicone. It's one of the top silicones there are. All right, ready? All right, so this is pretty simple. Make sure this is all cleaned up. Nice little bead. Obviously we want clear. I mean, technically you could do white. Wouldn't kill nothing. Come in here. Oh, dirt. Don't want that. Twister till it all comes out just like that. Jared is gonna go on the other side, put silicone around it, and screw it in. Put half a roll of tape on there, dude. I'm not jamming a fork down it. Good night.
Never know, boss.
Never know, boy. Oh yeah, we do not spare glue here.
Detail.
Here we go.
Man, I couldn't shut you up. Detail.
All right, boys. There's a perfectly centered drain install. Beautiful. All right, you guys, we're packed up, ready to go. That's it for day 2. Shells in, leveled, water, drains. We got a water truck coming tomorrow. We're gonna be hauling rock all day, and lots to do. This is just the start, just the beginning on this one. We've got so much more: the spa, the pool house, utilities, all that. Tons of stuff here. So, see you tomorrow. There we go. Got them all set. So here's the thing, guys. Well, first of all, morning. We're here nice and crispy. We got the water coming here in about 20 minutes. This thing just did not fill up. They shut it off late last night. The water pressure here is completely horrible. So this is a 10,000 gallon pool. They're bringing 2,000 gallons. It's probably gonna get us to the second step. So I need to get rock around here ASAP, but I had to get these sonotubes in because we're only 2 feet of concrete on this side, and you know, with fiberglass, there's not a lot of compaction that can be done around them, and you know, so what we're going to do is just put sonotubes in to add support to the concrete for any settling that does occur, and then we're good to go, because we tie all of our concrete in with rebar and microfibers, and so we're solid there. This side's only getting 2 feet, so I want to make sure that we're solid on that front, but that should be good. I think 5 sonotubes, about 5 foot, 6 foot apart. I think that's good. All right, guys, we're gonna be packing some steps here. Gonna get down and dirty. So pretty simple stuff we got here. Clear off this dirt. It's my arch nemesis, man. I'm telling you. So, get my custom packer tool here. Some dirt in, some rock, not dirt. Don't have dirt. So no. Got a little bit of a mix of 8s and 11s here. So, come in there, pack it in. All right, guys, we got the water in, gravel in, for the most part up, I think, what, 4 or 5 inches above the water line or more. So we've got everything packed on this side. Before we leave today, I'm gonna get this bench packed completely, and I'm gonna have the homeowners put in, about a foot more water almost. I'm gonna go ahead and cut these fittings in today, I think. I'm gonna drill them all in, lights in, returns. So James is going for another load. Gonna get some 11s so we can pack underneath that bench a little easier. And then, this thing's just looking really good. So got a little empty void over there, a little spot here. So we just need to fill all that in. We'll probably end up getting 2 or 3 more loads for the day. But this is coming along really nicely. So I think that's it. rock over here in this corner. Let's fill this corner up. Break the ice now. Yeah, it's the right one. Holy cow, they're right on the middle of the ribs. Oh well. Alright guys, the reason I'm doing, alrighty guys, we've got the 3 returns drilled, 3 lights are next. I'm lining all of them up just to kind of add a little bit of detail. We have, those 2 are on ribs, and normally I have told people stay away from ribs. They add a little structural integrity to the shell. It's not like it's major at all. It's hardly anything, but it's just harder to put the fitting on because you got to cut it all out and all that. But I really want them to line up, so we're just going to deal with it on this project. So I've got the lights here. We're doing 2 3/8 on our drill bit. All these are the same size fittings, so yeah. All right, little tip on drilling. So it's very easy for these fiberglass discs that come out of these to get stuck into this hole saw, just like anything else you deal with hole sawing. So we're just gonna do a little bit of a boring out, kind of really watch the bit and how I do it. I'll kind of go left to right after I get it started, and then we just want to try to bore it out a little bit. It doesn't work every time, but for the most part it works really well. If you don't do it, you're just gonna get this thing so wedged into here, you're gonna be beaten with a hammer pretty hard. So feel it going all the way through, right there, all the way through, all the way through. Right there. That's the goal. Now, it's always a little fun we have with it. It's a score if we get it to come out every time. Doesn't always happen. Also be careful on brand new hole saws when doing that, where it hits. If you do it with a brand new bit, it will chip your shell, and it can chip it pretty far, especially in the cold. So just be careful that you go in slowly, kind of hold it. I'm not really worried about this one because it's super like dull. It's not dull, but it's broken. Perfect. That's what we want. There's 6. What we did with layout. So the layout on this was 2 feet from that bench. And then I went 6 feet from the edge of the pool. And then centered, which is 10 feet in between. There should be plenty enough for our lights. Now if you want to do a project where you get like little small tiny lights, you could put them on the sun deck. Because that's very shallow. It's only 7 inches. That means there's only going to be about 4 inches of water on there, or 3 inches at any given time. So keep that in mind. And that's the layout. Pretty simple. 7 inches down from the lip, which is 7 inches there, so it's 14 inches to the center. That should be an accurate 12 to 14. It's kind of a good range for returns. And then of course we just match the lights with that. So we're going to go ahead and I'm going to show you guys how we cut out. We're good on, we didn't hit any ribs on this side, we just hit those 2. I'm gonna show you guys how I fix those. What? There's a big hump right here on this side. We want to eliminate that. This is kind of what you want to do. You can even see it, it's thin, thick. Doesn't all have to be the same thickness. Just has to be All right, everything is grinded down, smoothed out perfectly. James is prepping the holes. So basically we're just wiping down all of the fiberglass on the outside. Very important that it's all clean, perfectly clean. We want to get any dust that's on the inside as well. Very important. Ouch. Okay. I have to go barehanded. So we've got our rags, our silicone here. That one's just a little tube left, ain't much, so it's gone. This is the silicone. No, leave it on. Huh?
The pool's still pushing out pretty good.
There ain't much I can do about it. Yeah, we're gonna show you guys. We got a little bow in this, but it's we're gonna see what we do with the water. We'll probably end up shutting it off here after a while and then getting the rock in to the returns, and then we can use the weight of the rock to push it in. It's got a little bow here, a little bow over there. It's straight down there, but it's bowing right here, and that's the kicker of it. It's like you have to go from level to level on these freedoms, especially is you know, make sure it's straight there. Here's crooked, so from there to here it bows in. So when you get this rock a lot higher, probably about a foot, advice here, just be careful with, don't want to push it in too much. So everybody commenting below, you told me to put too much gravel, blah blah blah. Okay, no, you can figure that one out on your own. You're a big boy. Okay, so just be careful. Got this Boss silicone. I was using kitchen and bath for a long time, and I kind of progressed. You know, I went from regular GE silicone to kitchen and bath to extreme version. This is stuff that's like rain ready in 30 minutes, mold resistant, lifetime warranty. Like, this is high quality stuff. GE makes a really high-end silicone, but you know, it's ready, available at Lowe's and all that. Obviously we do have our supplier that's somewhat close, but it's not like right at our front door either. So. But anyway, this stuff is really good too, dries super quick, which is great, and it's also not great all at the same time. Silicone bead, I'm gonna go around it on the inside here. That's how I like to do it. Okay, as long as silicone gets everywhere, that's just, I want that silicone to ooze out all the way around. I'm gonna put a bead on this thing. All right, hold it on the inside. Make sure, I want to make sure that silicone gets everywhere, because you don't watch it. Sometimes it will push silicone like it's doing right there. It'll pull it out of one section and put it in another, and if you're not careful, you'll have no silicone in one area, all the silicone in another. And realistically, is it like pushing it all out? Probably not, but err on the side of caution. Okay, I'm working on getting a specific tool for this, but this right now is what we're using. It's a blue flat bar from the store. Come here, and we're gonna hold it there, and we're gonna tighten this thing up till it quits. Snug, quits, and then couple right there. Beautiful. All right, you want it nice and tight. You also don't want to go too tight, break something. Okay, we want to go ahead and fill this up with silicone. Doesn't have to be pretty, just has to be globbed on. Come back inside, get our finger. Can use a piece of cardboard. James likes to use a piece of cardboard. I don't have one, so Just gonna use what I got right now, which is this rag. Okay, that's pretty clean right there. You know, you can do it pretty solid without any solvents. The solvent was giving me trouble the other day. This lid. But I kind of like paint thinner or acetone. Either one works. You can feel the silicone too. There we go. That is a fitting installed beautifully. Just really nice in there. On to the next one. It ain't 4. Okay. We're trying to get this skimmer. Go get the skimmer real quick. This skimmer's gonna be in the way, and I'm trying to keep it from being out of the way. James, go get the skimmer. So, I gotta put this drain in. Unfortunate part about this is that it's right where we want to put the skimmer. That's kind of where the drain had to be, which actually, technically it didn't have to be, but it is what it is. We just, huh? What do you mean you're out of here? Why are you leaving?
Yeah, we do. We got stuff to do. Nice save.
Well, we technically can put a layer of rock here and compact it.
I just asked you if you want to put rock in it. No, dude.
I did not say that.
That was me, my brother. I thought we was going to dig the hot tub today, but I guess we'll do that tomorrow.
Okay, it won't be a problem. It'll be out of the way. All right. Huh?
Jumped in paradise. He said. Mess with it. Oh, what a good movie. Gotta be one on the list of movies I gotta watch with Kendall. Trapped in Paradise, Lots of Clouds. Christmas Chronicles. Oh man, I love that movie. Not number
Got
2.
some winter glue here.
He's stupid. Number 1. Oh, I'm not watching. I mean, number 1 is not that bad, but number 2 it's pretty good. I mean, number 1 is good because like Santa Claus is like this legit dude. It's Christmas time, pretty baby. So is falling on me.
There we go.
You gotta run 2 more. You gotta run another pipe in there.
You want some more pipe there?
No, I just need enough to get this drain in so we can bury it, and then we can get our skimmer in. You guys can go ahead and just.
You can dug that too deep.
Where?
That drain. You put that way too deep.
This? I just want it out of the way.
It will be out of the way completely.
Well, yeah, you're right.
Now you gotta go up in an angle. It's gonna put strain.
Good night. Yeah, I know. Here, James, hold the end there. Hold it. Hold it. There we go.
You should try pushing in more, but
It's all the way in.
it ain't going no more after you pretty glued it.
Well, I put it in, you know. This winter body set just does not like to. It just doesn't stick.
That sounded like completely different. Jay complained about that.
What?
Being up playing video games that one night.
Ugh.
You was playing video games, and then but then I said, well, you didn't hear us come in. And he had like this whole like sleep head thing. And I was like, how you doing, dude?
It was not that loud, but there was one time I talked a little bit louder than normal.
This one
I
time
cannot believe that happened.
during the night.
It wasn't that loud. And I even put moving blankets on the walls too.
Okay, perfect.
Yeah, that was definitely a faux pas, man.
Alrighty.
That's a little mistake.
What is?
Not building those walls.
That's what you get, dude. Not knowing what you're doing.
Well, shoot. There you go. There we go.
If I was in charge of it, those walls would have been built right.
Right?
Only I was there.
Alright, so you guys are going to hear a lot of just us talking and just life, us. It's just kind of how it goes with us. We just talk throughout the day about random stuff. The drain's in. That's pretty simple, guys, for plumbing goes. You know, we're gonna be doing this. Normally I have Jesus come and help us plumb. All right, but with this situation, and like, it's not like, oh, I can get him here one day and do it. Like, we have to do this. I'm gonna do the skimmer. I'm gonna hook up the skimmer, run the returns and get all that. Get all this kind of locked in, the lights, and then we're gonna dig a trench and put that up. When we do all the trenching work and the spa, I'm gonna have him help me with the spa and all the rest. But this stuff right here, and this is super easy anyway, you know, it's done. We can just bury it right now.
Ah, I found it.
Found the cap. Okay. Got some clear primer. Always use clear, just cleaner. We've got some PVC regular body, fast set, below 0. So it's rated for the cold. It's like 40 degrees to like below 30. So yeah, it doesn't mess around. Go get the tamper, Chief. Yeah, no. The Gaius. Ooh, that looks good. Don't forget, you've got like this hump here. So sometimes we just grab the skimmer. We'll just throw the plate up there. Looks like I got a gap at the top. I mean, there's a gap in the middle, but you know. Man, this dust is brutal. Yeah, there's still like a big hump there. It's a lot less here now. It's really up top here. Bottom there's a gap right here. Okay, now I grind it off too much. It's okay. Okay, let's try to get underneath here. I think that looks pretty solid. The only thing is now is on the sides here. Let me see. Still a pretty good gap right there. Man, it's so inconsistent. It's because it dips. They just do that, man. That's the way it is. It's really this top area again. brutal. Okay. Now a little inconsistent. It's not going to kill us, but we do would I do want it tight if I can, because you know it's just better. You know what I mean? If it's consistent versus not. Yeah, it's not too bad. I think we might just call that good. It's just got a little bow in it. It's just a little bow. Okay. That'll work. I mean, we're trying to get this thing pretty close. So, James! Okay, now I grind it off too much. It's okay. Okay, let's try to get underneath here. I think that looks pretty solid. The only thing is now is the sides here. Let me see. Still a pretty good gap right there. Man, it's so inconsistent. It's because it dips. And they just do that, man. That's the way it is. It's really this top area again. Woo! Man, that dust is brutal. Okay. Okay. Now a little inconsistent. It's not going to kill us, but we do would I do want it tight if I can, because you know it's just better. You know what I mean? If it's consistent versus not. Yeah, it's not too bad. I think we might just call that good. It's just got a little bow in it. It's just a little bow. Okay. That'll work. I mean, we're trying to get this thing pretty close. So, James! You know, just always clean everything very well. It's always a good practice. You good? Yeah. All right, so hold this. It's your little baby. I'm gonna use the exact same stuff. I'm gonna silicone the absolute living crap out of it, and just ensures that we get a good look at that. There's dirt. You can see that. It's on your faceplate. You definitely don't want it there. It just bonds everything, you know. I just go over everything, coat it all. Okay. Now we're gonna go set it in. I'm not gonna press it in all the way yet. Alright, I'm gonna go here. Fill this in really well. Okay. I'm also gonna put a bead on here. We want to be able to get silicone up and inside here as well, so it seals it all up. We never use seals on any of our stuff. We just, it's not good at all. I'm gonna put a screw in here. There. Okay. I almost feel like there's not enough silicone in there.
Hold it before I push it in there.
If I have to, guys, I'll put a little bead here. I don't even care, you know? Just so it gets everywhere.
Underneath is more important.
Got it?
No. Should be right there.
Okay.
Want to pull it out?
Can't. You can a little bit. There we go. That's what we want. We want that silicone oozing out everywhere. We want it coming out all the faceplates. It's coming out all the way around this skimmer as well. That's very important. It's very hard to like add more silicone like you would the returns or the drains or whatnot. So it's very important. What a day to do this. One more. Come back and snug them up. Alrighty. Yeah. So you actually, I'm gonna go inside here and we're gonna spread this silicone that's in there up and in. If there's a better way to do this, I would love to know how, because this is really just the kind of, you'll never see this inside unless you go up and look inside of it, but this is just kind of been a solid way to do this for across the industry. So okay. All right. I can use some cardboard, get like a little squeegee. Here, let me see one. You can just use a rag if you want, but this seems to work pretty good. And then I like to do is kind of, where's the acetone at? It's up top here.
Yeah, let me take it off. It was just on. I just put it on.
It doesn't, it's broke. Get some acetone or paint thinner, whichever. It works, either one works well. Just go around and clean it up. Doesn't hurt the shell, so you ain't gotta worry about that. I don't know if I'd use xylene. That's pretty toxic stuff, so I'd stay away from that. It's unnecessary, but that stuff can really do some damage to a lot of stuff. There we go. Kind of feel with your hand a little bit. It's pretty solid there. Now as far as level, after it's all in, should be good because the screw holes were level. And yeah, it should be pretty solid as far as that goes. Nice crispy morning. Batteries keep dying because it's cold. I have to keep putting new ones in. It's a pain, but I'm gonna measure for this retaining wall and this one over here, get the block on order. We've got the color. It's gonna be the same as our last project we did. It's a pretty sweet project. You guys check that out. That video out. A couple of videos on there actually. A tripod is a piece of junk. I'm cold. My hands are freezing. With 36. Okay. Retaining wall. So 26 feet by 36 inches tall. Oh, it's cold. Other side here. We got an ice skating rink. There's no doubt in my mind that I could walk on that, just about. It's probably a good 1.5 inches thick now. It's ridiculous. You know what's also crazy? Is that this ground is not even frozen. That's kind of wild. this wall in, get this pool house in here. This space is just gonna be so nice. And what a retaining wall does to your space is just incredible. Uh, 20. I'm gonna say 30 feet. Feet by 36 again. Or, yeah, 30 by 36. I think I need to dig for a footing here, I'm pretty sure. I don't know. Yeah, I definitely do. Actually, I gotta see what we're gonna do. Yeah, because we're putting landscaping, so I'm gonna have to dig a footing at least like 6 inches down. So 30 might even be, probably go 35, just because we've got that little section, and you know, I want this water to kind of spill over this wall here. I don't want to build this wall up so high to where the water deviates around it. I want it to just flow over it. It's my goal here. So, what's that? Man, look at this. Oh. Strike that, I'm walking on it. That'd be just fine right there. Okay. All right. gonna dig. Dig up the existing gutter right there. We gotta dig up the existing gutter. Nobody wants to be out here. Shit. In the corner. dig around it some more. Scrap ones in there. It'll stick on there. Sit it on there a little bit. Yeah, it'll probably go. Yeah. Plenty of fall. back of the auto car.
This one is?
No. That's the wall. want to go in. It's not going in all the way. Jeez, man. There we go. It's a little bit of an angle, that's why. Took me a minute. I got it. Don't want to put too much pressure on this, don't want to snap nothing. So, I'm going to be very careful here. Stuff is very hot as far as glue goes. There we go. So that's why I'm having a harder time than normal, to be honest. Normally it's pretty easy. Just stick it in and twist it around, you're good to go. Definitely a big contributor to that, for sure. Okay. Okay. Hey, go ahead and clean me out a little path here, James, so I can put these returns in. Just trench it out a little bit. It's just like a couple inches. Yeah, so I can put this line in for the returns from, from there to that all the way over.
Where the pipe's already at?
Ay. The return is right there.
Oh yeah.
We're coming straight out. 3 inches. Make a little little path. It's already pretty close. We're only going back like 2 foot, so that side's fine. From there over, it's good. And that goes right there. So, I'm gonna make sure we go all the way in. See, the tape is gonna butt right on that inside. 2 5/8. Okay. 2 5/8 plus 1 inch and 3/8. James, bring me the grinder. Try not to get too much glue inside the fitting in the pool. Would be the ideally what we don't want to do. In there. Tight. Perfect. That's what we want. See how hard that was? If you didn't have that beveled, you'd never get it in. always level. James, hold me on this pipe.
Two's not going to be enough, man.
On that inside lip.
Inside the lip? How far? Right there?
Yeah.
Like 1 inch and 3/16.
Oh.
I'm going to need your help.
Pick that end up and I need to hold it, push it in my place.
Do what with it?
I tell you, pick it up.
Don't pick it up yet.
Yeah. Okay. Pick it up. Go down a little bit. There you go. Yeah, you can set it down. digging off with the spa here. We're trying not to hit this gutter that goes underneath the pool. Comes right there by the pool.
Inch there. Quarter of an inch.
We're just gonna dig the footing out first because we're putting walls in, and then we're gonna go in and dig the center out for the main spa. All right, better not die on me. All right, guys, we got our spa marked out. We're gonna go. So what we're doing here in general, we're trying to put a 2-foot cap all the way around this. I'll show you more details later when it's built, but basically we want this front heartstone, we're wrapping. Yeah, it's set right. Heartstone's wrapping this whole thing and capping it, and we want it to go flush with the auto cover. So this measurement is different from this measurement. We're gonna make the heartstone come in, so it's like setting right here, and the concrete's gonna butt it. And then the height is going to be 18 inches when it's done. So we're going to dig this out. This spa is 7'6" or 7'2". We're going to make a 7'6". Should give us room, plenty of room to go. We've got our pre-dug already for a footing, for like a 5-inch footing for the wall to set on top of. But I'm going to include this all in this video from when we start the spa to finishing it, from the digging, setting the spa, plumbing, you know, I'll throw the plumbing in there, I guess. And then the brick gets done, we pour the footing, the heartstone, the cap, the whole thing. It's gonna be in this video. So we're gonna get this digging done and then move on to the next step. Okay. Go ahead and get the pole. And grab the pole. Grab that one. Whoops. Get the pole to grab the pole, not the pole. Yeah.
What's the log for by the plow?
More rock in here.
Hang some line, man. Watch out, you might be able to
All right, I'm going 3 foot 1 or 3 foot ½ inch. Okay, we're going 10 inches down. It's the center. Man, that's so close. Now, this isn't a therapeutic spa. It's a nice spa, but it's not, you know, if you want one that's got 50 jets or so, you're gonna have to just buy one that's, you know, that's what they're called. They're called therapeutic spas. This is a nice little hot tub. It's really nice. It works well, but okay. Now the light, let's just go over a foot. There's going to be one light in here. This light is going to completely light this thing up. Okay, I'm going to put an L right here. Light. Light. All right. And then coming over here, of course we're going center, so You know, 3'1" is center. 3'1.5" inch, sorry. Center. We're gonna have about 10 inches of water, or 3. You want 2 to 3 inches of water in this at all times, or 4. I mean, up to. You want it full. So this will be plenty height-wise. All right, so hey Jay.
Stupid thing, man. Pretty thick.
Alright guys, so we've got 2 5/8. This is a very narrow fitting, these jets. So it just doesn't even fit on there hardly, but it works. So that's very important. Remember what I told you guys? Remember what I told you guys about chipping? Right there. It's a slight chip. Not much. But you could hear it, how loud it was. Because that's what happens. Fits in there just nice. Look at that. Perfect. Clean that camera off for me. Clean that camera off for me.
This thing have a key?
2 for 2, baby. Ah,
This thing have a key?
no. Not that I'm aware of. We make our own. We got a 2 7/8 for the drains. We're gonna put a drain middle, center across from each other. And then we'll plumb it up, tie it around, and it'll be good to go. Night. I think I need a new bit, boys.
You got one in that case?
Huh?
You got one in the case? Let me see it.
No. I bought a new one, 3/8, but not 2 7/8. It's flying.
Going straight in, wiggle it.
Dude, just leave it.
That's
be.
why I just spent 10 minutes trying to pop it out.
No, it's not. How much you give me if I lick it?
$1.
Dang, it's so hot. Look at that bit. That thing is basically, not basically, it's worthless. Well, that is thicker than Jack Willie's, boy. Okay, first of all, the reason it got stuck is because it's too hot. And I was going slower, so it wouldn't burn up as fast, but a lot of good that didn't. Alrighty, all the holes are drilled, ready to go. Everything is correct, so that's a plus. It's always good. No mistakes today. We're gonna keep grinding all these. We're getting the backs flat. It's pretty simple. I'll show you a little bit of close-ups. Nothing too crazy there. And then we'll start setting these. Pretty standard install for the most part. We're just gonna throw silicone. We normally do. We're gonna do the lights while he's doing that. I wanna see silicone come out although I'm not seeing it come out there. It's fine, I'm just super particular. Got it. I'll put some on the face here too. Already got some on the back. This GoPro tripod's giving me the fits. Gonna hold it with our wrench on the inside. I need to come up with a key system for these. Manufacturers don't pat supply them, so we have to like make our own. They should make one and patent it. We're gonna go till it's tight like that, and then we're gonna kind of like that. Give a knife. Oh, beautiful sun, man. I miss you, son. Miss the sunny days, sunny nights. Sunny days, sunny nights. It's High School Musical, bro. None of it makes sense.
High School Musical? I'm never seen that.
Just made it up, okay?
Because I ain't gay. Poor girl. All right.
You better hurry up, dude. I gotta go. Dang it.
I told you, dude.
Yeah, I know. I didn't do it on purpose. Just
Also, I would not roll over because there's a big old chunk of mud. Oh, my man.
give me the wrench. This is sticky business. Golly, dude. There we go. That's tight, boys. I got it. Clean her up.
You plan on staying down there?
No. Not after I get it siliconed. and try it out. I think. I'm getting it on in. Just hold it, man. Yeah, I'm trying, man. It's not that easy. These threads are sticking. These threads are loose, that's why it's not like a perfect thread fit. Okay, it's good. Alright. Alright, and inserting the device. Insert device. Dude, these gloves, man, they like stick out. Okay, that's that. Woo! Yeah, that was a tough one, boys. Alright, with your cover star system, you've got this box here, all of your screws, box, you got your braces. Don't even know what that is. I think it's for the end or something, for different kind of coping. We've got these square head screws and we have the end here. So we're gonna start with this. It's a pretty simple system. I mean, once you've done a few, it gets pretty easy, to be honest. So. Alrighty, we're just gonna go flush with the outside here. I'm just gonna stick one flush right here.
They sent us 2 caps.
They sent us 2 lids? No, they didn't.
No, they didn't. That's weird, dude. When I saw this, the way it was lined up, it looked
Yeah.
like 2 halves of it.
It's trippy. So we're gonna come here and kind of get a little square there. They're not always perfect, these boxes, so you're constantly just messing with them. This should be close to flush. It's a little high, but it's not really going to matter with what we're doing because we have to adjust it all. The riser, all that gets adjusted. Flush. Nice going. I like to put them from the inside, but sometimes you can't. Stainless steel screws, man. What you do? Okay, let's go ahead and just put these together. So, flush. I've already got pre-drill holes, everything. Pick it up, just pinch it together. going to be our cut piece. So we always hook on the outside of our box. So 147. Do have measurements on the side if you ever need them, but it's 147. It's really 12 foot, so add 4 feet. 16 foot 3. Oh snap! Ah, cool. So realistically, I'm just gonna snip this off. I'll make it work, because I'm obviously not going to add a little piece for that. That'd be stupid. Now you can set it inside of here, but yeah, it'll work. Oh no, technically that's the outside. Yeah, there we go. Okay, I'm just going to go from the outside on this one, make it a little easier to, yeah, just to set it. I'll go right here. Just go a little bit past. Barely holding. All right. Go ahead and lock this side in.
They had these last time?
Yeah. I don't need them though. Gosh dang. It's that screw, man. It's not the right bit. I mean, if we're being honest, this is basically a worthless way to do this, just to be frank, but you know, there is no other way. So
You sure that's big enough? Box?
Yeah, I'm sure.
It's 12 feet. Or 16.
Got a little bit. Alright, I have changed screws. This is kind of the weak point with this system, is you've got these self-tappers and it's like, I don't know. They expect you to put it in like the aluminum, and it's like, well, that's great and all, but it just doesn't work. Okay, it doesn't happen that way. It's engineers, man. It's what you get. So, gotta like deal with it. Good night, nurse. Why can't that go in? I don't understand why that can't go in. Ay, ay, ay. Testing my patience. This is my story. Okay. Gosh, that's... yeah, whatever. Alright. front, whatever. It's just part of it, guys. You know what? You deal with all this. This is just the real hard knocks of it. It's just annoying little stuff here and there and get you. You know what I mean? All right. There. Not quite square. Not quite square. It's awfully weird, isn't it? Frustrations aside, we got it. We're all good. When it gets all buried in concrete anyway, it's not much. It's not going to matter. So on these things, we got drains on the end. It's, you know, it works. There's a little hole at the bottom. I think that's new. I think that is new. I just installed one. That little hole there was not there. Huh. I have to check on my footage. We drilled holes. You can put a drain there if you want. We drilled holes. It's like, well, then I gotta go buy my own drain. And I just paid for the system, so. Anyway, this thing is ready to go. What we're gonna do now is, so this is the back side. We've got the motor on that side. So I'm gonna go 12. Okay. And then I'm gonna go 36, which is basically right there, but okay. All right.
Kind of far back, no?
Yeah, well, it is what it is. I'm not too far back.
How far out are we going with this wall?
So I'm gonna go 44 inches. No, 34 inches. All right, I gotta come out. Okay. Here, move it out. Like 4 inches over. Pick it up, set it. A little more. No. Okay.
Tell you what, makes it look easier.
Yeah. All right. Ah, dang it. Okay. It's always a tricky little biscuit. All right, I need the screw kit for everything, all the screws and everything, fasteners. All right, guys, so we're gonna just go ahead and start. I'm gonna go 34 is my measurement. So what we're gonna do is stick this over 1.5 inches, or 1 inch, actually. Just perfect amount for installing your post pour. Okay. And then what I'm going to do, all right, okay, perfect. I'm gonna grab a 3/16 bit. All right, and then we're going to pull that to the front, which is like right there. Okay. Now we're gonna hold this and go 35 so we know exactly where it's at. No, actually, this is 1.5 plus 1 5/8, so it's 2 5/8 plus the measurement, so 36 5/8. Okay. So right there is where we're gonna go. Now, on the shell, it's really going to depend on what you got going on with your pool as far as straightness and all that, because it all matters. All right. Sometimes these bow in, sometimes they bow out. This one particularly, this one in particular, it's kind of doing like a mismatch. I kind of like it right here. Erase that marker. Right there is where I'm liking that. So we've already got our hole drilled. Ready to go. All right, give me the big screws to mount the truck with. We're gonna use these 30 pack 1.5 inch, okay, number 12s, hex heads. I'm gonna go ahead and hold on, James. We're gonna go ahead and screw it to the pool here. All right. I want to make sure this is pretty lined up already, because if it's not, you're gonna be off just a hair. Okay. Now that's in. James is going to kind of pick up a little bit. We should already be good on our grade here, but which we're real close there, within 1/4 inch or so. We'll pack whatever's, you know, inconsistent. So yeah, that's how we're going to mount it. We'll come and level it here after a little bit. Get some rock with a shovel and put it under here. On the end here. Oh my Lanta. This whole, I wonder why that corner looks high. Okay, we are here off our mark, like a 1/2 inch. It's not the end of the world. We've got plenty of room back here to monkey with as far as on the post pour. So, not a big deal. That is set now. We're gonna go ahead and get our stakes in and start leveling this thing. What I was regarding to is this shell. I don't know if you can see it, but it's just like from here to like here. It's just this almost a 1/4 inch bump, which is very extreme. And that's sometimes how it is, guys. You know, you just got to work within the confines of that. And you know, it's the way she goes sometimes. Alrighty. I've already eyed this down. It's dead on straight. You can string a line, whichever works. Of course we're gonna hit rock, man. Golly. There's rocky soil under here. Try to punch through. Nope. Maybe come at an angle. Okay. Great. Alright, we're gonna check this really quick. Does have to go up. Alright, James, get some rock. I'm gonna pick this up. Is that on this side? Yeah, right there. It's gonna have to go up even more. Okay, more. You just need to dump some more rock down here. It's the bit. I need a new bit. 1/8 inch. I got these A1723 number on this bag, which is little, like 1-inch self-tappers. I think what they are. Verify this is level. There. Little beat down. It's pretty much perfect right there. A little rock in it, no sweat. All right, so I'm gonna eye this and see where we're at. It's gotta come this way just a hair. Huh? Trying the trying my bit case. Okay, this dirt is really starting to tick me off. So you can put a little pressure on this box here. Oh, jeez. Okay, we're getting new bits here. We're struggling here with the quality of bit material. But as we're going through this, we're just staking it. I'm working my way around here, get this corner done. I'll go over there, get that corner done, and then we do the middle, and then we work on the walls. Once that's set, we'll pack the base, get the base all prepped. Even though it's kind of loose, we can pack rock under there. It's not going to affect it. You know, we'll just pack it with a shovel. It gets under there good. There's no 1/8" bits in my bit case.
5/16 is the smallest one. Or 3/16.
I don't know.
The bit case was there yesterday, right on the counter.
I've got it down here, but there's no 1/8" bits in it. They're all gone. Gosh, dang it. It's getting under too far. You're pushing it under too far. That's what happened over here. Okay. The great thing about this whole system with the way I got these tied in is it doesn't keep moving, you know, it's all tied in. That's the beauty of it.
Put it on the tractor pull.
Yeah, I know, but the shell's bowed right there. I don't trust it, so I'm going off the pool on this one. That's another thing I gotta tell you guys is, you know, that's why I'm doing it. It's because of that. All right, a little bit more. Okay, that should be close. Alright, let's get a stake in that. So obviously you're not going to move this any, so we're just going to go straight down with it. Obviously it's a given, but be careful of all your plumbing. All of our plumbing is on the edge right here, so we're clear. We don't do a lot of covers like this. This is very rare that we do them this far out, but it happens occasionally. Actually, when I think about it, I think it's the second one in my entire life I've done like this. Crazy enough. I gotta go up just a hair. Let's just hold it up. All right. Pretty stinking good right there. All right. Right there. It's our level. Now the reason why I'm doing close to the ends too, because we still got to string line this. If you like do it right there, 2 foot in or 3 foot in, you know, you're gonna have a hard time getting this completely right, because and you don't know if it's bone. I mean, we've already eyed it and adjusted the box so it's setting dead straight, and that's one of the benefits of these Cover Star systems, is that the newer ones, the old ones are horrible, but these newer designs is they set really straight, which makes the overall install just a lot more seamless. Okay, let's check the level again. Just a hair, yeah, perfect. All right, it's a little high yet. Okay, perfect. Again, like I said, I'm getting it pretty perfect, but it doesn't have to be because of remember the walls. So string line, James. All right, let's get this middle set. I don't know, dude. I really don't need rain right now. Huh? Okay. How much is that sagging? Not much. Oh my word. That is so straight. That's crazy. The height is like dead on. That's wild.
Yeah, we're not supposed to have anything. It says it's partly cloudy.
Partly cloudy.
I would say
Trust them.
fully cloudy.
One stake in there. Do I not have one more stake?
Right there behind it.
Are you serious?
That's it right there.
I've got a bunch of these at the house too. Yeah. Man, dude, I hate it when they do this to me. All right, so we're just gonna set it. I'm gonna probably get more tomorrow. I don't know. Once you get this thing in there, it's like you really don't need them that much. Now what I'm gonna do, I'll tell you exactly what to do. We're just gonna, there you go, that's close enough. Go a little bit in, just a hair. Wow, these rocks, man. They are horrible. It's a lot of adjustment here, you know what I mean? Like there's a lot of, play. You got a lot of play. So it's not the end of the world, you know, by any stretch. Okay, I want to go right here on the joint because it's bending right here. Perfect. The height does seem a little high. It does kind of bow a tad bit. Okay. All right, it'll work just fine. The center's perfect. All right, we've got the wall on this side. We're fine here. The only thing I don't like now is that it's just, man. Now it just adjusted on me. So weird. After I beat it down a little bit, it wanted to move back. There we go. That should be good. Good to go there. Now, what I'm going to do now is backfill this, pack it on both sides, straight line this inside here, and ready to go there. So let's just get going on that. I'm gonna go ahead and just pop this in here. Boy, we can keep an eye on it, you know. There, when we go to push this in with rock, we keep an eye on it and we just backfill it up to here. Boom. Perfect. Oh my gosh, dude.
What the heck is that?
Oh, come on. Man.
Sleep.
Yeah, dude, it's freaking rain. Ah, what a day. Where's that crate at?
I took it up full of stuff. Should I go empty it?
Yeah. All right, everyone, we're gonna get this thing backfilled and kind of locked in. We've got our corners, middle stake. We don't have enough stakes on this one, but I'm gonna bring some tomorrow and probably throw another one in the middle there, and then throw one in the middle here. I gotta be careful. I may not, because you know, when we pour concrete, it goes flush with that cover, so I can't look, you know, it can't be exposed in any way, although all this is going to get cut off, obviously. But as long as it's level, that's all that matters. I'm not worried about it pushing in or anything, because these boxes are so sturdy now, and with the rock holding it in, and then if we need to put braces when we pour concrete, we can. I want to get this set first. can do is pull up and drop it right there. Alright guys, we're plumbing up the spot here. It's gonna be a hard day of filming. It's just so cold. It's 19 degrees, says it feels like 1, whatever that means. Stupid. So, get the leaf blower and blow out this hole behind the auto cover and this here so we can get gravel in here. Got it? I shut it again. I reopened it now. Oh yeah. Perfect. .292 and 3/8. All right, I had to hook the box, subtract the thickness. 292 and 3/8. We're gonna subtract the thickness of our plates, which is a 1/4 inch, those end plates. So we'll give ourselves a little inch a room. So we'll just go a little 1/8 inch room, so 292. All right, pretty simple. I'm gonna double check. .192. Sorry, that's what I meant to say. That's it. This is our wall, our riser, or whatever you want to call it. We've got 2 of them, a big one and a long one, or a short one and a long one. A lot of times, unless these covers are really big, you can cut everything you need out of one piece. Careful not to cut next to the pool. Shavings will fly in the pool, and those aluminums will, they want to create rust spot, well, corrosion, and I feel like some aluminum, I don't know, it can't rust, it says, but I don't know, they make spots. You don't want to deal with it. Probably flatten that out. No, I was. No, I didn't. The question is, do you want another load? Yeah. Alright, we got our end plates. I'll try to post you up here so you can see. screws. Saltapers. Side. It's just gonna go right in the end. There's 2 holes. So there's 2 holes right here, 1 and 2. That's where those screws are gonna go. Fine, leave it. Alright, we're gonna run our square. It's pretty square right there. It's dead on. So we're gonna measure. Keep in mind, we're going an inch past for concrete. Or ½ inch rather, sorry. So concrete sticks out 3/4. Whether it's coping, we want it to hang back just a touch. So always measure. I got 34 1/4 plus. So we'll go 34 3/4 plus. Just a little bit off. 9 3/4 plus. We'll go 10 1/4 plus. So right, guys, this right here, there's a little lip, okay, right here. And on this install, we're gonna go off of this lip for 3/8, and then, or on top of the track for 1/2 inch. And mainly because these Z-forms set down a little bit. So again, very mindful of what you're doing, what you're installing. Those details matter for us. It's very important. So some people don't care, they don't know, whatever, but not us. So I get composite shims. I'm gonna throw our level on here. Well, if I get it to stay, I'm gonna come here, set my little shim in, and I'm gonna come up and here, 3 3/8. Dead on right there. Now, this can move a lot, so we're going to do this all the way around. Got that, we're going to level this corner here. It's got to go up quite a bit. Cut some shims. Pros and cons, again, you know, I have to raise this up, gives me a little more flexibility. You know, PCs, you can't do that, it has to be exact. Also, they don't really work well with, they actually do. Actually, they do have a 1/4 inch spacer, which you have to put a lot of spacers in it, but everything's got their thing here. Set. Now we can shim this up. It's dead on there. The main reason we do this is because if you just put a screw in there and this is down 1 inch, it'll change your height. And so it doesn't work very well if you do that. So you really gotta be mindful of that. So we wanna get everything like pretty close, what I would say is level. And then we'll start there on the end and we'll work our way around. So on these covers, it always seems like this spreads more when we do the box because we don't have braces in these yet. They come with them, but they're okay. So what I do, it doesn't matter what you do. It always seems like this right here gets wider. So 13, we're gonna measure here, 13 3/4 plus, 13 3/4 plus, which is like right there. Not much of a gap, but enough. If I go and put our shim here, we're gonna use an 1/8 inch bit. myself. We can do any micro adjustments later if we need to. It's not that big a deal. I do want to verify this height though. I think it got off a little bit. Yeah, for some reason it got off. Go with the same hole. It'll work. We're good. This one has a little bit of space back here. We're gonna break this shim. Now, I had to redo these because, well, I'll show you in a minute, but let me get this one in here. The idea here is we want this to be against the back, and since we're working this way and this has a little bit of a gap, the box isn't perfect, and it never will be. So what happens sometimes is when you screw these in, they'll move height-wise, whatnot, and that's what happened here. I just had to reset them. So we're good to go. I should have it dead on. Yeah, that's pretty much perfect right there. I mean, that's perfect. So that's got to go back up. You want to drill into that aluminum on the end of these boxes. They don't have the aluminum bracket. See, it went down on me. I mean, it's really frustrating, but you know what? It is what it is. It happens. You just got to redo it. Okay, we're good there. Alright guys, that's pretty much it as far as the install goes. Alright guys, the most important thing on the tracks when we're connecting them is we've got these two parts and we've got pins. Okay, and these are just to connect the tracks nice. We'll just slide it in, right? I'm gonna put these in first. Just grab 2 of them. Well, never mind. They don't have the holes no more. What? They literally don't have the holes no more. They're gone. That's so stinking weird. Why? What's wrong with companies, man? Look at that. That's the only thing. Whatever, we'll put this on after. We want to get a measurement for our track first. Now, they do sell pre-made corners, but I hate them. I mean, I don't really use them, so what I do is I just run the track up, butt it, mark it, call it a day. All right, we've got our mounting screws right here. I'm gonna go in here. I put all the miscellaneous screws together, put them in a box, keep them on site. It also comes with plates for the post pour, so keep an eye on that. They send different bags for some reason, I don't know why. I mean, I guess it's to signify that they're for quote-unquote a different part of the install. I don't know, but whatever.
Putting it on here?
Yeah. You can measure it, butt it, whatever. But I just guess 4 inches right here. Close enough. Remember, aluminum shavings around a pool, no good. That one's ready to go.
I need to leave here.
147 and 5/8 plus. Yeah, okay.
You want me to come back?
No. 147 and 5/8 plus. Pretty square. Huh. Right in between. Now on this particular install, we need to make sure that this cover is going to line up with this spa. So we do have it lined up. You may say, you know, hey, you got to make it with the shell, and that should be correct. Well, shells bevel, they bow you a little bit, you know, there's like all kinds of movement, and we just want to make sure it's right. So That doesn't look right. That's right. Okay, perfect. Hey James, push that center in a little bit. Also, our shell is straight right now, so that's also hold it there. That's also a concern as far as before this water's not very high, but there's a lot of ice, rock holding it and everything, and this is a pretty stiff shell. It's already been straightened, so whatever's inconsistent, because there's a little bit of inconsistency and stuff we can't fix in the gel coat and the fiberglass, or mainly the fiberglass. So we just call it a day there. All right, I think I'm gonna fasten this, get the 4-foot level, and let's check it. Okay.
Check it.
Yeah, let's just see where we're at with the spa, with this auto cover. So that'll be our ultimate test. You know, this isn't gonna apply for every job you do, but it's definitely something. .3/16 bit, obviously the same 5/16 hex head. All right, let's check this. Just go against it. Go against it. There. 22 3/16, an 1/8 heavy, which is pretty dang close. We should be close here. I just want to make sure we're like pretty solid. Right there. Right there? Yeah. It's like a quarter. Okay. Yeah. Dang, that is dead on. Okay. Yeah. We'll make that work. All right, so we're good there. We're right within our 22 1/4, which is what we're looking for. You know, we've got some room, but to play with here, because we're gonna do 3/4 overhang on here, probably 1 inch on the spa, so it'll work out perfect. So we're set here. Let's go ahead and get this string lined. Actually, come over to the other side, butt it. Depending on how bad your shell is, or whatever you're doing, you might have to shim it. This one's pretty flat, so I think we're gonna get lucky. A lot of these illusion stuff are pretty rolled. Just make sure your track is tight. It's pretty tight right there. Could use a little bit of tapping, to be honest. There you go. Perfect. All right, you can use composite shims if you want. We're using wood. I'm not going to spend the money on them. Got to get a million of them. And you may not have to do shims. Not drilled all the way. I think, yeah, there's a lifting bar right here. I knew it. Stupid things. Hopefully that goes in. All right, it went in, perfect. Want to make sure these are dialed in. Right there, that's pretty solid. We're within the inside, looking good. Now, what I will say is, I go right in the middle. This track is really straight, but I go right in the middle. Compress it down a little bit right there. hit another lifting bar, didn't I? Yeah, sure did. Okay. Arch nemesis. All right. That's tight. Perfect. Perfect. And then that'll happen to you right there. We also don't want that track leaning in too much, you know what I mean? It will affect your form. So you can get a torpedo on here and check it. I just want a little bit of fall on there, but we're looking good right there. That's pretty stinking perfect. We're gonna do the same thing on the other side. I'm not gonna really show you. You guys got the idea. Now what I'm gonna do is go about every 16 to 18 inches and I'm gonna screw it off, drill it. I always like to go around and drill, and then we're lined up, ready to go. Also watch out for these lifting bars, because you'll get in there and it'll rip your bit right now. Be careful. All right, we're gonna square this off. So if I set it where I think it might be, which is like right there, I'm gonna go 4 foot and 4 foot, 41 4 3/4. Okay, he's just gonna hook it on the inside of the end of each track. So 41 4 3/4, 41 4, and oh man, that's pretty. This gel looks good, man. Right there. Jeepers, man. Oh, that's pretty. Let's double check. Yep, that's dialed in, buddy. Right there, guys. That way we know it's square. Everything is good. I'm gonna mark that with a marker and screw it down. You can feel that pressure, okay? That's one thing I'm looking at too when I'm screwing these down, to know you want this to push down and it be touching. That's what you want, because it'll look super ugly if it's not, like really bad. Ah, that ain't right. Man. My line was caught. go. I'll put it away. Gosh. All right, guys, last few things. So all of it's screwed down, all the shims are broke off.
Probably need more. You count them?
Jeez. I hate rebar.
You count how many we needed?
No, did not.
Should I just do 90s? I think 90s would be enough.
I guess. Huh? What?
2.5?
Yeah. Conduit delivery. So nice. I had to get like 300 feet of conduit for this project. Let me see, 160, that's 320. Yeah. So, yeah, how about that, eh? I found out, I was like, man, I was gonna go get it. I'm like, wonder if they deliver. Sure enough. All right, perfect. Yeah, just throw it over there. Okay, so we're gonna go 2 foot, 3 foot. Let's go. Our first one will be here. Our second one, put it all the way over here. Almost 3 foot. We'll go like, yeah, close enough. Right there. We're gonna cut 2 foot 6 pieces and just keep them about 6 inches away from the pool. It'll give us our 3 foot of bonding grid, which is code. Some inspectors are particular. You gotta check your area. You know, some are different. So some want mesh. Some are very particular in the Louisville area on where you put the copper. Like it has to be in the middle, 18 inches away. It's just, it's pretty stupid, but I'm like, whatever. It's all good, man. So you gotta just kind of keep an eye on that and see what the guys want, you know, and the inspectors. We're just gonna go right in between this thing. Just put these close together. I'm not really worried about it. Not the end of the world. Okay, I'm gonna come over here and bend. Ooh, I don't know, 3 foot, 4 foot, straight up. Yeah. We go. This one will be a little bit more. Never killed anybody. You know what I mean? You can actually just go out to here. We can fit that bigger one. It's 2 foot 10. Yeah, close enough. Now, sometimes you can use this for bonding or for rebar for the pool, but most of the time you can't. So, you know, now that I'm looking at this, see you later. As a precaution, they say around the pool, they may consider the spot around the pool too. So I'll tell you what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna change course here. I'm gonna get this raked out, compacted, because this needs to be ready for concrete and the footing. So we'll get all that compacted and we'll run a bond beam around this too. Because honestly, we'll run the copper around it. I'll run the copper around the pool, around the spa, and around in here just for kicks. Just in case. I don't know what she's gonna say, but I guess technically because it's water, so it needs to be around it. Yeah, I think that's proper code, so yeah, we'll just adjust a little bit, no big deal. All right, guys, we got it. Just ran these a little long. I could cut them off, but I'll probably just leave them. It's all going to get buried with rock. Got the little grid going around. Nothing fancy, just rebar tied around. You know, it's bonding. This is what they want. We'll get all this tied up a lot cleaner, and this will kind of get a little straighter here, and then put our little cross members on. So we're not professional rebars. I know there's some rod busters out there who are the real deal, but it works. So good morning. It's a nice crispy 25-degree morning. Got the heater rolling. Today we're doing retaining wall. All right, guys, it's a frosty cold morning, and we've been running around. Forms, we had to make sure those were correct. Always checking. You know, I got great subs, but you know, you got to check them everything. There's a lot of pool companies that have been running into it recently where these people have no idea how to build pools. They're hiring guys to come build pools for them, and they're selling the jobs, and they don't get done right. Well, you have to understand things about what's going on. You have to understand everything. And right now, the mud, this whole thing's just a mess right now, and it's just this weather. But that aside, we just want to make sure everything's correct. So we've got 2 footings here for the pillars. We have the slab for the pool. We have the footing we're going to be pouring underneath it here, and then we're pouring over there. We got 2 lids ready. James is taping off, and so lots going on. We just got to make sure everything is dialed in. You got to just check them. You got to check everything. This was an inch out. This was 2 inches too long. You know what I mean? Like, it just has to be right, and this has to be perfect. Perfect with the pool. Right now, the pool is perfect with the house. So it's all got to be dialed in. So we're actually gonna check these pillars, make sure they're dialed in, because the posts go like right here. I need to make sure they're right. So yeah, that's the way it goes, man. That's the way it goes. Dealing with other problems on the other job site. Got another pool project that's got some issues potentially. The builder's not communicating with us on some stuff. So that's a whole nother issue, but another time for another video. What a beast. Getting under there. Yeah, we got to get a bunch over here too when we get that filled, so we can pull it.
I'll come around there with the hose.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'll just bring the hose over there.
All right, sounds good.
Let's just get started here. Oh, let me get up.
Yep.
Come on.
Go get yours. Go get yours off Temu.
Temu? No, shit.
Amazon.
Temu, baby.
No.
Yeah. Yeah, baby.
Yeah, Mastermind. One bar. Come on. Well, John, I've seen, if you put it too wet, I've seen them lift this far.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's going underneath the top. It's not going underneath of the
Oh,
bottom.
you've got water in it.
Yeah, I got it. I ain't worried about it.
Auto la regla.
James, you gonna cut that tape on the front, on the inside,
Oh, you need more water?
odiosísimo.
How much?
over the bottom.
Mucho? More?
I'm just making sure. I can't see. That's why I'm asking. I'm not watching you cut the tape. You're like, hey, you gonna cut it? What do you think this is?
Got a bop it? $100.
$100?
99. Amazon.
It's good.
When you get done pouring this thing, we're going to go ahead and level this spot, make sure it's good.
Dale ya, hijo. Sí, ahí está bien.
Hit it, bucket.
Todo de una vez, ¿no? Le floteamos y le damos la última, güey. Dale, corazón. Beautiful. ¡Qué buena! Como que yo me voy a meter, güey. Eso, no. Sí, pues sí. Ahí está, güey. Déjale, floteamos y le damos la última. Para que quede. Estás viendo que ya lo último que hiciste te las pusiste. Y para que estés jalando la manguera.
You need a shovel, don't you? Let me build this up first.
Dale, corre. Púchale la grava de allá, güey. Echale el cemento allá donde está aquel.
Yeah, I didn't get enough on it.
Beautiful. ¿Otro?
Maybe.
Ah, ahí le falta, mira. Dale otro, güey. Ah, ¿eso? De aquel lado, güey. Sabes que flotearle primero, güey.
You'll never be the same after that.
La chiquita.
Gonna have to blow these lines now because
¿Qué?
Oh, sí, la otra.
yeah, there's already water in them. We gotta blow them out.
Tripa no se
Better
metido.
floods for 'em.
Huh? I don't think so until we get these sonotubes. So you want to do the full end first?
No, we just go down the road. I've got these. Was if it
Ethan, let's roll the line.
whatever we miss, like the brick cover doesn't. Except the big space it doesn't.
Was
Actually,
this getting like a cut? Yeah, I feel it.
yeah. We're gonna get it framed up before the slab probably is our plan. That way we can get that post, get it all going.
Vamos a putar.
Ain't nothing left to do.
Yeah, probably good.
Pushing on that auto cover, man.
Yeah, I know. We need to get the support for the packaging.
Get in there.
That looks like it's a
Ya está
bad
esa, se
deal.
regresa para que la regrese el güey. Vamos para
Okay, give me another one.
Good.
Fair enough, James?
Yeah, that'll work.
A ver, Jaimito.
Oh.
What do you think?
I mean, right now it's dead on straight, so.
Well, the top is. Inside there should be plenty of room. Don't bump them.
check
Yeah, don't
the
bump those.
Bumpy.
No bump, no step.
Bumpy humpy.
Those are important.
What?
The supports.
Well, actually, Ethan, how high are we going? Take the remote with you?
Not very high. So, hey, if you left full hopper, you think you could get from here to here? All the way
Well,
down?
what I'm going to do is have him go up there, turn the speed down a little bit, and pump it down. We'll yell if you want to shut you off. But just pump it all the way down as low as you feel comfortable. See, Mom? Feel bad doing that.
Enough. Jaimito nos da lo que dice.
And we're not going back too terribly far. We gotta walk.
Not my camera!
Die.
No, it's about to fall.
Is that good? No, that is not good.
Johnport daily log, day 7,852. It is snowing outside. We're setting retaining wall block, and the only reason we're doing it is because we need money, and we need it bad. All right, gang, we are done with retaining wall.
Alza la varilla,
Yeah.
Permito unos camaloneros aquí, Nicky, que vengan emparejando. Nada más uno ahí.
No, tienen ustedes ahí. Aquí lo ocupamos gente nosotros.
Muy emocionado.
Habla duro, compa. ¡Ey! Hable duro, compa. Hágase hombre, la verga.
Verga, perro, yo te digo lo que es. Mierda. Cállate a la verga que
¡Cállame!
te van a dar tu patrón.
Déjalo ahí, déjalo ahí para que esa aquí está.
¡Cállame la verga! ¡Quedó abajo!
No hay pedo, mientras tenga para acá, güey, no hay pedo.
¡Uy, fue la gran puta! No, pues miraste que no dijo nada. ¿Y entonces? ¿Qué está plano ese parro acá? No, pues. A mí me voy a querer a los dos lados, quiere que le corte este güey, yo, ya te. A ese. Sí, a los dos lados.
Con eso, ¿no?
¿Lista?
Más back.
Voy para otro lado ahora.
Mira, que se venga uno aquí.
Yo lo miré, estaba aquí afuera con tapar el plástico. Mira. Ahí vas a venirte con él para atrás.
Sí. Sí, no, pues, espérate. Grabando, dale un poquito todo, vamos. Primero. You want to come in and get some more squares then?
Ahí está por ahí, por donde está el falta.
So what's the vibrator at? Okay. Hey, hey, you looking for the vibrator?
Yeah.
I think it's down over there.
Keep it going, Trent. Or did he say shut it off?
There it is.
Keep it going. Yeah, get up the hill. Go, go, go.
Vamos a estar aquí, aquí no vamos adelante porque aquí vamos a estar.
Yep.
Slow it down a little bit.
Hey, can you check the grade?
Huh?
Can you check that grade?
The grade?
Yeah, the top one.
Sure.
Pumping.
Go ahead. Slow. Güey, tripa, vente, tú no te vayas para allá. No, tú quédate conmigo, mi.
¿Qué quieres?
Ahí hay una cubierta aquí. Con la flota ahí.
No más, amigo, sorry.
Hey, it's not your face. Just in case. Ah, somebody made it too thin. I mean, too much.
Tocó el espacio por ahí.
Not too much, John.
Gosh,
Too
darn
much gap. Huh? Too much gap. Yeah, that's gap over there. Gap in what? Around the post. Around the post. See how much gap there is with those expansion column? Yeah. That ain't gonna work. Hey.
Préstame la navaja, Mickey. No la cierro porque tiene unos ganchos, güey.
What about the thinner stuff? They have the thinner stuff? Yeah. Yeah, make it tighter. Tighter.
Para acá, un poquito. Está bien, está bien. ¿Más cositas? Ahí va.
I've been out of bed 8.5 hours.
What are you doing? It's good. It's clear. Yeah.
Uncover it.
Oh, my bad. All right, you guys, just finished up. This thing is completely done.